Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 2. This is the remastered Tomb Raider 2, but with the original graphics active for the playthrough. This is a leapfrog challenge for my annual playthrough of the game. We're up to this part of the game now, and in the last stream we did the first few levels. So for this playthrough, the leapfrog, standing jumps only, but if gap is impossible with a standing jump, then run and jump is fine. Can't walk, run, or backstep unless the drop will actually kill Lara, in which case doing a safety drop means that she'll be able to still progress through the level. Diving and doing rolls. So rolls underwater are fine, but rolls on ground are not. Can change direction when stopped. So if I need Lara to turn to her left, when she's stopped, I can have her turn left, but I can't have her like walk forward and then move left. In midair, after the jump has been started, I can have Lara move through the air, can slide down slopes, can climb things, can swim underwater, can pick up items, of course. Don't have to be exact though. I don't have to be standing exactly on top of it. Lara will actually auto move into position to pick up the item, which is okay to do because it's only picking up the item. It's not giving an advantage in gameplay or anything like that. So when shooting enemies, can't actually run forward or anything like that, but can jump in multiple different directions while shooting. But if an enemy pushes Lara when she's standing still, then that's fine. Can push and pull blocks, can shimmy along edges. Now with vehicles, it's tricky. So there are going to be points where I have to get the vehicle to the location where a jump is required. You can't just complete, well, I mean, there's probably skips that you can do. There's probably ways to cheat that you can get around areas, but I'm not allowed to do that even for this playthrough anyway. So there's going to be moments where we absolutely have to use the vehicle to get the vehicle to the spot where a jump needs the vehicle. So when we get to those moments, that's when I'll go into a bit more detail about that. But yeah, this is the rules of the playthrough. I've done this before with the first Tomb Raider game last year, so I wanted to do it with this one this year. Hello there, Max. Hope things are going well. Hey, Sona, how's things? So this is going to be tricky because this is actually a timed section. Okay, so what I'm going to do is count the seconds. Things are going well, thank you, Max. I'm glad to hear that things are going well for you too. That's awesome, dude. Doing another early stream, although not as early as yesterday's stream. I started at 9 a.m., but this stream I'm starting past 11:30 in the morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I've got about 12 seconds. If I can't get there in time, then I'll have to make an exception to be able to run at least out of this little corridor. Fuck, I stepped back. What I might try is changing where I've got the movable block stopped. Because I pushed it all the way this way, thinking that that would probably be a good distance. This is the tricky thing with a playthrough like this. Okay, I don't want Lara to get on that. So if Lara can get off that, that would be good. But not like that, because that's too much of a jump. Alright, so I'll have to reposition using angling. This is where it gets tricky, because you have to start to think about angles to make it so that you're altering the distance from the object through what angles you're having Lara jump at. It might seem counterintuitive, but I'm going to try having this block as close as possible to the entrance here. Move it one more. Yeah, Max, let's go indeed. Okay, that's going to be a problem having it that close. Yeah. I might push that block one square further. No, Lara, stop doing that. Okay, will this let me get off? There we go, that's close enough. Actually, it's not. Like, that's close enough. Okay, now that should be close enough. There we go. Alright. Hey there, Nofrai. How's things? Let's try with the block pushed to that point. Nofrai, you're playing Black Flag Resynced. It's looking beautiful. Oh, that's good. How does the gameplay stack up? Alright, so that's not optimal. I actually feel this was better when I had the block pushed the furthest away. Nofry, it's good. You wish they would have kept the OG controls like R2 to sprint and whatnot, but it seems good so far. Oh, that's good then, yeah. In Mirage, they gave you the ability to make certain keys have the option whether you had to hold it down or just like tap it. And so people were able to change the controls so that instead of having to hold down the left control stick, for example, to make Bassam sprint, that they changed it to the R2 button as a hold down. So I like to switch that game's controls to that scheme. But it does mean having to change what the attack buttons are for your sword play. And I also like to change the assassinate button so it's separate from the attack button. Because there's so many times where you go to assassinate a target and the prompt is there, and you press it, and the prompt is still there after you press it, but the character still does an attack instead of an assassinate. Not Fry, yeah, you're not sure if there's a setting for it or not, you haven't looked. Oh, that's fair enough, Not Fry, yeah. It'd be good if there was some kind of like, just quick option, you know. The combat so far is a bit different, like R1 to attack, but you can still counter kill basically. Well, that's good they didn't get rid of the counter kill, because that's definitely good to have. Okay, let's actually change it so that this block that's movable is just one away from the end. Not right, so the combat is still kind of easy. You took out a big group like it was nothing at the beginning of the game in Havana. Well, that is good that it's not like tanky kind of stuff, you know. I mean, the thing is, right, when it comes to the difficulty of games and how easy it could be for some people. Now, granted, you do have people that say something is too easy because they just feel that it's too simple and that it means the entire combat system is bad, right? Um, and if that's the case, then that's fair enough, you know. Then it's like, okay, so if the controls are too easy or the combat is too easy, there are ways to actually make it harder for yourself. Now, sometimes I say this facetiously, but it can also be an actual serious thing that people who find combat in games too easy to actually even just try. Like, if you find combat in a game too easy, make a rule that if you take any damage, you have to restart the game from the start again. Like, literally. See how it feels to get so far into a game, take damage, and then have to restart the game. Then you won't mind that the combat is too easy. Because then you can just breeze through the game. You know what I mean? But I understand that people, they want a challenge. So they want a challenge that is default. You know what I mean? They don't want to have to add their own rules on top to make it harder. Their thought process is if the game doesn't make it harder, then it's failed, which is understandable. Can't change people's mind on that, which is fine. You know, I feel like people, if they're going to change their mind, they should do it on their own. People shouldn't be trying to change someone's mind because at the end of the day, the other person is the one that makes the decisions about whether they want to do something or not. So, but yeah, sometimes I say it jokingly that people should just do a no damage playthrough if they find combat in a game too easy. But I understand that, adding that sort of thing on top might be considered to be not the point. The point more being the game itself doesn't by default at least offer a difficult combat thing, you know. Not for the only thing that matters is you're having fun, lol, and that the game looks so damn good in general. Well, that's good too. Ultimately, at the end of the day, that is the only thing that really matters. Are you having fun with the game? Do you enjoy it? It doesn't mean that people who don't think a game is fun should be discounted. If they have something that they're critiquing and they actually have good, solid points about it. But at the end of the day, ultimately, it's up to each individual to decide what the bare minimum is that they need out of a game. And if that gets met, then that's awesome. Not frying that, the game looks. Oop, I get what you're saying. You always say Black Flag's combat is really easy, and it is, but it's also fun, so you don't mind it. Yeah, it's definitely not overly complex. It's very, very simple, and it is easy. And it also depends too, like, do you want the combat to be clunky, or do you want it to be smooth? And then some older games might have clunky combat just because that's the best they could do at the time. But if they can do better now, then may as well add those improvements and all that kind of stuff. That is the best attempt I've had so far at getting to that door. That bastard of a thing. Shit, I ran a bit. No, I got stuck on the ceiling. Damn it. Damn it. Hoo-hoo. Alright, given that sequence of jumps that I was doing, let's see what happens if I do bring this block another step towards Lara. What that might do. That bump. Lara's back bumping against that didn't help. Hoo-hoo, I went the wrong direction. So I need to press right on the D-pad instead that time. No. Yes! Finally got it. There we go. Finally got it. By just jumping and not being able to roll in midair. Oh yeah, that's to get that secret. I'm not worried about getting them for this playthrough. Fucking hell, Rod, you idiot. You're not allowed to run. Jeez, I don't know. Yeah, not Fry. My usual way of doing things just overrode things just there for a second. subconsciously part of me is like, do we have to keep jumping, Rod? Why do we have to keep jumping everywhere? And I'm like, it's the challenge. It's the leapfrog challenge. That's why we're doing it. There's no real like punishment that I've got set up in this playthrough for breaking the rules, but the least I can do is reload my last save, which potentially, depending on where I saved, could actually make it a bit of a punishment. Because I might have saved 10 minutes before fucking up. Which would then mean the punishment is losing 10 minutes of progress. Okay, so Lara needs to get to the plane to jump on it, and even if I tried to go that way, Lara can't make that with a standing jump either. I tried going up on that part and doing a jump and grab to the nose of it, but it wouldn't actually let me. So I want to make an exception here where Lara can step back and then do a run and jump. in Tomb Raider 1, Lara gets all her weapons taken off of her, and then in this game as well, and then also in Tomb Raider 3, when you do the Nevada level, she gets all her weapons taken off of her. The big difference, though, in Tomb Raider 3 when that happens, is that you don't just lose the actual weapons, you also lose all the ammo that you collected. And in that game, because you don't have to do the Nevada levels first, if you decide to do the other locations, London and the South Pacific Islands, when you get to Nevada and you lose all your weapons, you lose all the ammo that you spent all the time in all the other locations obtaining. So it's really annoying in Tomb Raider 3. That's why I like to do the Nevada levels first when the option comes up, because then that way, the amount of ammo that I lose compared to what I could lose is not as much and not as annoying. So yeah, now we have Lara's dual pistols back. It means we can level the playing field a bit with the enemies that were shooting at us before.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So this is a situation where Lara can't actually jump at all. The game won't let me have her jump in any direction, so we're allowed to walk out of that spot. This part is different because there's more headroom for Lara, so she can jump. Okay, so that's a example of where we have to have Lara do a safety drop when she slides down that slope. So I need to have her slide down with her back facing the camera and then hold the grab button so that she doesn't die. There you go. Hey, Lone. Welcome. How's things? Hello there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Wonder if these guys are related to a Bobo. Lone, things are good. You finished Resident Evil 2 Remake Claire B tonight, which was fun. How about yourself? Very nice, Lone. Glad to hear that you're going good. GG's on finishing that too. What do you think about the different campaigns for Leon and Claire? Glad that you're having a good time with it. As for me, I'm doing really well. I started another early stream, but not as early as yesterday. It was 9 a.m. my time when I started yesterday's stream. I started today's stream around half past 11 in the morning. But yeah, going really well. Had a complex scenario of jumps that I had to do with a timer before a door closed. But we eventually got there. It probably took me 20 minutes or so of tests and trying, maybe even half an hour or more, actually, to be honest. Um, but we got there in the end eventually. Managed to find the best route and the best positioning for all the jumps to be able to get there in time before the door closed. Glad to hear that you're going fine, Ryu. That's excellent, dude. Lone, you love them. Also love the originals back in the day. This is your first time giving the remakes a proper go. Very nice, Lone. That's really cool. That's good. And yeah, the original Resident Evil games, a lot of memories of those. Lone, Schiller bought you RE5, so that has been your driving force to play them again till you get to RE5 to play with Schiller. That is really cool that he got that game for you. Be able to get through a lot of stuff if you have two human players. But that's really cool that you're playing through the other ones as well. Howdy, Mr. Goatee. How's things going, dude? Mr. Gote, good. You've been playing Cyberpunk. Still got all your equipment up to tier 3. Got some like electric Mantis blades. Oh, very nice. That sounds really good, Mr. Gote. I enjoyed playing through Cyberpunk. In the future, I'd like to do a longer playthrough because I pretty much just stuck to main story stuff because I got really invested in the main story. So it'd be good in the future to actually do all the side missions and the DLC as well. But that's good. Yeah, Ryu jumping on his body. Yeah, it's so funny too because like the amount of times I've jumped already is probably about 100 times, I would say at least. Actually, a better way to do this jump would be to go over this way. Maybe. No, can't make it that way from there. Can't make it that way from there. Hey, Game God. Hope things are going well. Hey there, Barnes. How's things, dude? Ryu, and now she's jumping to the alarm. That is true, yeah. Jumping to the timing of the alarm. Hey, Walker man. Thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. How's things? Alright, so I've tried and I've tried and I've tried, and there's no way for me to get to that block without doing a run and jump. So I'm going to make an exception here. Because this gap, Lara can't make that gap. From a standing position, that is. Okay, exception. We can backstep now to get enough distance to do a run and jump. Okay, so we need to make an exception again to get to that block. We can't make it with a standing jump, and I can't make it on an angle underneath that alcove with a standing jump. So we can backstep and run and jump for this one again. Ryu, you recently got called a hater because you didn't like the Mortal Kombat 2 movie all that much. You didn't like the Mortal Kombat 2 movie all that much? That's going to cause a apocalyptic, catastrophic, world-ending, universe-ending event, Ryu. Oh my god. You're telling me you didn't like the Mortal Kombat 2 movie all that much? Damn. We're all doomed now. That is ridiculous kind of thing. It's like, I mean, if someone doesn't like something, well, they just don't like something anyway, you know. Hey there, Keone, welcome. Nostalgia Lara face. Yeah, and then you got the face when she's shooting, the gritted teeth look. How's things, Keone? This asshole said you didn't like Mortal Kombat 2 because of Johnny Cage being one of the main characters and Liu Kang being a supporting character. When truth be told, there are other reasons you thought the Mortal Kombat movie was mid. And that's fair enough too, as well. You know, like for every movie that someone um, likes, that they say to someone who doesn't like it, oh, you're wrong, you're an idiot, all that kind of stuff. There's probably something that they like that someone else would think the same thing and they themselves wouldn't, you know? So it's like there's always going to be someone out there who likes something you don't, and there's always going to be someone that doesn't like something someone else does. Keone, how dare you not have an opinion? All opinions are not valid. Yeah, it's like that is just not allowed. Like it's a universal law that was written at the dawn of time that you must love everything and every aspect of everything. Otherwise, you're a hater. It's like, no. It's like you don't like that because you're allergic to that ingredient. How dare you be allergic to that ingredient? You should love that ingredient, even though it could probably, do a lot of damage to you if you had that ingredient. But still, you're a hater because you don't like that ingredient. Bastards. These friggin' scuba enemies. So friggin' annoying. View, and yeah, while you would have preferred Liu Kang as the main character, you can indeed handle the shift in focus, as long as it's done right, as long as the characters are treated with respect, and you are told you don't like it when people change things, which is bullshit because you're a guy who ships Liu Kang and Sonya, and that's not the canon pairing. Yeah, I mean, we all have things that we want to stay true in something. There's certain aspects that we all want in what we enjoy to remain consistent. And there's also things that we are willing to see be changed. But like everything, just because something is changed doesn't by default make the change good, you know. And when you're dealing with something that has heaps of characters, there's going to be a point where someone's favorite character is going to feel like they weren't given enough screen time, for example, you know, which given a movie is going to be even more the case than like a series. If you had like a really long form Mortal Kombat series that actually took its time with stuff, didn't rush things, actually followed a lot of the characters' origins and all that kind of stuff, then you would be able to give a lot of screen time and focus to those characters so that people who are fans of them might not get their character straight away given an origin story and big focus, but eventually they would, you know. Whereas with a movie, it's like, okay, we can only fit in this many characters. These characters are going to have very quick fights and potentially fatalities, and then they're gone, they're out of the picture, you know. Even if canonically they might have survived a long time, for the movie version, they might decide that they need to kill off the character quicker, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's why series would be better. Yeah, Ryu, exactly. You know, and there's nothing wrong with wanting things to be improved either. This idea that you have to just accept something that could be improved as not improved is a bit ridiculous, I feel. Because when you think about stuff that was created, there were times where it wasn't really known if it would actually be a good thing or not, you know? And when it was discovered that it was a bad thing, it was like, right, we need to fix this. So what can we do? Instead of going, well, we did this thing and this is going to go wrong, but we just can't be bothered because we're not allowed to fix stuff because people might get upset that we want to fix something that needs to be fixed because it's, you know, dangerous or whatnot. You know, it'd be ridiculous to have that kind of mindset where you can't improve things, especially when there's like a danger involved too. I mean, obviously with movies, that's not a thing in terms of like a movie coming out. That's more so, you know, creation of like products and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, with movies and all that kind of thing, it's like if there's something that needs to be improved because it will actually be better, then it needs to be improved, you know. Keone would love to see a Deathstroke movie. You never know, you might. I mean, yeah, because that's a character too. Like, there's so many characters that not everyone might actually be aware of, and even if they are aware of them, they might not know too much about them. So to give them a focus is a good idea too, because then it might get new fans interested. Like, there's probably a lot of people who had never even heard of Deadpool, And so when the Deadpool movies came out, they looked at it and probably was like, oh, this looks fun. I'll go and watch it. And then they become a fan of Deadpool then, if they enjoyed it. Code, thank you very much for the 70 stream streak. That is excellent, Code. Thank you very, very much for that. That's cool. How's things going? Only Batman Begins, Bruce training was so peak. That was such a great part of that movie. I really liked it, and it's really cool setup for the flower that is used by Scarecrow for his fear toxin. I thought that was a good sort of like little thing that they put as a setup. Okay, so I wanted to just check. So here, we would have to do a run and jump, which also means that there's no other way from that side to get to where I need to without making an exception here as well for a run and jump. But I just want to suss out if there's also a ladder that is on the opposite side, because I don't normally worry about going through the water in this part. Okay, so there's no ladder here to climb up to the top. Okay, so there's no ladder there either. So there's only one ladder, and that ladder leads to somewhere that I would need to make an exception for a standing jump and make it a run and jump. And where I come into this area from is the only other way to get there, and I'd need to do a standing jump. Sorry, a run and jump there, so I'd have to make an exception for a run and jump for that jump. And over this way, there's no way to get over there with just a standing jump, because Lara can't climb over railings like that. So yeah, we make an exception and we can do a run and jump to get to there. So I can step back to get enough space.
Swear to me. Swear to me. swear to me.
Thought I'd give you some variations there, Keone. Thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Yeah, that whole thing with Batman Begins and also the voice, I think it was a bit much in The Dark Knight. As much as that movie is excellent, it was a bit much how he changed his voice when speaking as Batman in Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. I think it was better in Batman Begins. It was still putting on a voice, obviously, but it wasn't as severe, I feel, as it was in the sequels. Hey there, bootleg. How's things? Code, at the moment cross-eyed and searching for coffee, like Bedouin looks for oasis. And like that Travolta meme from Pulp Fiction, when he's sort of like looking around, lost and bewildered. That's all good, Keone. No worries at all. Thank you for redeeming it. I already swore to Bane after you stole my sandwich, which was clearly labeled. Come on, Bane. You can't do that to Arnold. What the hell? That's not cool. Thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Another exception has to be made here. There's no way for Lara to make that gap with a standing jump. So we can make an exception to do a backstep to get enough room to do a run and jump. Bootleg, you forgot the word you. It was supposed to say to you, Bane. Ah, I already swore to you, Bane, after you stole my sandwich, which was clearly labeled. There we go, bootleg. I definitely don't mind adding that because, yeah, it definitely makes it more that he was actually saying it to to Vane. That's all good, bootleg. No worries at all. Oh, that's fair enough, bootleg. You woke up. You woke up like 10 minutes ago. Oh yeah, the waking up process. There's certain things that I can accomplish while still waking up, but there's also some things where I'm like, nah, I really need to wait a bit. In a way, this playthrough is also a little bit of a challenge about health packs because there's a lot of moments where because I have to do standing jumps and I can't have Lara just do a backward step to then drop to a ledge and then safely drop down, unless not doing so results in death, then I can. It also means that I'm going to be taking damage and having to weigh up, do I use a health kit now or do I just persevere? And how many health kits do I have? So I've got one small health kit and I've got 5 large ones now that I've used one of the large ones. I like to hoard the first aid kits anyway in these early games in the series. So that element isn't too bad to deal with. But it does mean having to be extra focused on, maintaining a good balance between how much health Lara has left, how much of the level is left, can I get through the rest of the level without using a health kit, because when you finish a level, all your health gets automatically refilled. So there's no point using a health kit at the very end of a level if I'm just going to get the health back anyway when I finish the level. So there's those considerations too, as well. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, we can make it with a standing jump, that's good. Let's see if I can get across without the scuba guy shooting me, losing a bit of health. Bloody hell, didn't mean to do that. This is a good opportunity to talk about some of the kinds of things that happen with this game and how they've programmed the jumping and all that kind of stuff. So with Lara's position here, watch what happens if I just hold down the jump button and she jumps on the spot multiple times. She'll keep incrementally moving forward with each jump. So that's something that can help when fine-tuning her positioning in this challenge. There's also when you press jump, you quickly and for a short press up on the D-pad, and Lara will also move forward, but she'll move forward more than just if you hold down the button to jump. Also, with Lara where she is now, if I do a backflip, she'll hit the wall, but she won't land back where she first was when she did the jump. And then if you do it again, she'll be right up against the wall. So that's something that can also come in handy. And it's not just doing that from, like, doing a back jump. You can also have that effect doing a sideways jump at a wall or doing a forward jump at a wall. When Lara hits the wall, she'll bounce back, but with each time, she'll get closer to the wall to just stop there. So there's some little tricks and stuff that I can use in this challenge to help reposition Lara when I need to change what angle or distance I need to do a standing jump from. Hey there, Vegas. You've arrived to chew bubblegum and lurk, and you're all out of bubblegum. Nice play on the quote from They Live. I still need to watch that movie again. It's been a long time since I saw it. Thank you so much for the lurking, Vegas. Really appreciate it, dude. I hope things are going well. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Vegas Glaive. He's been doing a playthrough of the horror game Killer Frequency. Shin, useless game fact. Lara's breast size was because of an error in a line of coding. Well, I think that's what they want to say, but I don't think that was the case. I think they just made that up to make it as if they didn't do it on purpose.
Uh-huh.
No problem at all, Vegas, for the shout out. That's all good, dude. Alright, so we're going to have to make an exception for this part and do a run and jump at the ladder. Because Lara can't make the jump from a standing position. Shit! I didn't mean to fucking run. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Doing some more Lara leapfrogging. How's things going? Spectrum, tired lately, needed a break, back to it tomorrow. That's definitely good to take a break when you need, for sure. Especially if there's a lot of stuff too upcoming that you might need to do. Okay, so Lara can't grab that edge from a standing jump. In fact, even doing a running jump at that edge at that point wouldn't work. So I need to make an exception to be able to have Lara do a step back and run and jump to be able to make the gap. Hey there, Pete. Happy Friday to you too. Thank you very much. Is this Tomb Rubik's? It definitely is. Yes, that's a good way to put it. A lot of tomb aerobics going on in this playthrough. How's things going? Cheers, Keone. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you. Actually, I won't do that fancy thing because lost some health while doing it. I mean, we lost health there too, but not as much as I was losing when doing the fancy way of climbing up a ledge. Pete, tickin' and kickin', Squire, tickin' and kickin'. That's definitely good, Pete. I hope you end up having a great Friday and also a great weekend as well. Another week almost done. Time is going by really quick.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Pete, every day is the same day for you. It has been for the past 2 years, just about. Oh, yeah. That kind of stuff, too. Like, it becomes like a Groundhog Day, except not in the way of it's depicted in that movie. I mean, at least in that way, you have the opportunity to make changes that they might not stick by the end of the day, but, they might provide a different day in terms of, like, what you experience and stuff. Welcome back, Ryu. Pete, it's the same day, but time still rolls on. That is true. The only thing that might change about the day is the actual day, whether it's a Monday, then a Tuesday, and so on and so forth. classic situation in these old Tomb Raider games. The enemy gets a lot of free shots on you before you're even able to shoot back. You think, Heavenly Jesus, you understand your frustrations with newer Mortal Kombat incarnations. Everyone has their own opinion, and we can respect that. Exactly, Ryu. Yeah, you know, it doesn't really do anything. Like, if someone likes a character in something and someone else doesn't, it doesn't mean that person's life is going to become very different because they had a different opinion. Like, and it's not going to affect the other person. Like, if there's some movie that you really like, watch it. You know, if someone doesn't like it, it's not going to stop you from watching it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I can't get Lara out of this spot without actually running. There we go. Got stuck. Head hit the ceiling. flamethrower guys are annoying because they've got a pretty good distance with the flame. Run! Get to the chopper! Oh wait, that's right. We cannot run. This is a jumping only challenge. Damn. Hey, Amanda Nicole, welcome. How's things going? Just doing some more leapfrogging. Can only do a run and jump if there's a gap that's impossible to reach or to cover by doing a standing jump. It's about 13 seconds before the left switch and what it turns off comes back on. And it's about 23 to 24 seconds for what the right switch turns on, for that to turn off. And so, I'm going to have to make an exception here somewhere along the line. Or not. Hang on. Wasn't expecting to clear that jump without catching on fire. Okay, so on that one we get burned. Shit, I stepped back. Fuck, ran. Alright. Unlike the start of the previous level where I could actually get eventually through the door that was closing on a short timer by just jumping, this one is very different because we have the fact that I can jump beyond that flame that is furthest away when I'm coming back from having collected that circuit thing. But I can't do the same for this flame that's close to Lara now. So given that, and the fact that I need to be fast, and there's no way to actually do it while still just jumping, I'm going to make an exception for this whole part so we can run and jump as much as we want to in order to actually get the item and then come back safely. There we go. Alright. So I had to make an exception for that whole part. We took a little bit of damage there at the end, but I'm just going to accept it because otherwise it could take 10 to 15 more minutes of tries on that one section.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's not until you do a playthrough of this kind that you start to recognize just how sort of like tricky positioning of objects and collision detection against the character can be. Because what I'm trying to do can't be done because when I just have Lara jump on the spot, I mean, normally she would move forward in increments, but what she's hitting with her fists is actually making her land back in the exact pixel perfect spot that she was in when she started the jump. This is a different story though because of the angle. So this top part is also interfering with the jump when I have Lara in the other direction I had her in. But then when I jump forward, it's not enough to actually make the jump and grab to the ledge. Now if I'm here and I angle Lara like this and then I jump forward, she hits her head on that, which positions her halfway. But when I just jump on the spot now, she gets pushed back by the thing that she hits up the top. Even if I go on a different angle and just jump, it gets repositioned. So it's annoying to have to make an exception for something that is just a fraction getting in the way that can't be removed. Unless there's a way I can get onto it and past the part that Lara bumps her head on, which repositions her. But even if I do, it'll probably only get her to where she's standing now. And then if I do it on that side, she falls off. If I do an angle jump, she'll land in the same kind of position. It really frustrates me that I have to make an exception here, but I have to run and jump to make this. There's no other way.
No. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Fuck, I ran. fuck, I ran. Jesus Christ. Alright, need to make the exception again to do a run and jump on this. There's no way to do it by just doing standing jumps. Vegas, this was the warning sound going off in your head the day you married your ex-wife. Should have listened to it. Imagine if that was something that literally did happen as like a warning mechanism about something that could be dangerous or otherwise, you know? It's like, is there an app for that? Vegas, your response was great. You needed that laugh. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, laughing can definitely be great. Can do a lot of good benefits. Had to wade through the rest of the way.
I have no preference. You should spill a bit of them both.
Okay, Marco. Glad to have your heart. What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach. Tell me, where in monastery should we look? Brother?
Not Fry. It's often said that laughter is some of the best medicine. That is true. Can definitely help, like uplift spirits. Also, might take one's mind off things. You know. That's why comedies can be great to watch, especially if it's your favorite one. Even if you've seen it multiple times, if it can still make you laugh, it's good to revisit those things too.
are not one of them.
But you are a monk.
Brother Chen Bakang. You have come for me. I saw bright lights around me.
That was gunfire. I think it was them who got taken away by it.
But you are my guide, my path beater to a next incarnation. I have done my time here, haven't I?
What are you doing here, Marco Bartoli?
Nothing. I led righteous life. Here for reasons rooted only in necessary evil. As my father was before me when he bombed Gianni's vessel deep into these waters. Now I'm here, was here, to prevent his son from salvaging the Seraph.
The Seraph?
You not know my life's work well. You sure you're not here for them?
Their Jackanory days are well over.
They want the Seraph to unlock a malignant treasure we contain in our monastery in Tibet. Since being stolen by imbecile vagabonds centuries ago, we've been without key to it, relying solely on cleansing of our prayers to keep it subdued. Then the occultist Gianni B acquired it. Trouble we knew. He breathed life back into ancient belief. One not to be stopped by any amount of head bowing. And now again, it is here. Marco, infected with madness. He has violent mind, but not yet the power to satiate it. So, we reach for our weapons once more.
The true detox of evil.
Where can you be taking me? Thought this was my big break. Guess changes of Buddha's rest. Oh, I need one.
Laughter is indeed the best medicine sometimes. It really can be, for sure. If you're feeling down, trying at least just to see if something that normally makes you laugh can help too. Hey there, Dread. Good morning to you too. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Very nice, Dread. That's awesome that it's going great. Mine's going well too. Started my stream a bit earlier my time today to do some levels, and then later on I'll do another stream after a break. My plan is to hopefully get through all these levels related to going to this shipwreck, the Maria Doria. I've already done a couple of levels that are related to it, but now we're actually on the vessel, or in the vessel, I should say. Oh, nice, Dread. You finally figured out why your Skyrim wasn't working. What was it? Was it something that could easily be fixed, or did it take a bit of stuff to get done?
Uh-huh.
Dreadnought. It was a new mod that you put into your load order. You're testing this morning if you take out the mod, is it going to work correctly? Oh, damn, yeah. That's the thing to consider too, isn't it, with mods and stuff? What things they could potentially create that block stuff or just makes it not work. Hopefully it does resolve the issue, Dread, if you can, take it out and then basically, play without it. If it works without doing infinite load, you'll donate a sub. Well, hopefully things work out well for your Dreadnought, because these kinds of technical issues can be really annoying the longer they go on.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Dr. Darlingrod planning to finish the series next week? Probably not that quickly, but a lot of these older games have a lot to them. The shorter game out of the six is Chronicles, so it shouldn't take too long to finish that one. But these other ones, plus this challenge too, some sections spend anywhere from 5 minutes to 15 to 20 minutes working on a section to try and see if I can get past without making an exception to having to jump everywhere. Dreadnought, it should be quick. Find out if it works or not. All you need to do is take the mod out, start a new game, save, and then quit the game, then try and load it back in. If it was the mod, it won't infinite load after taking out the mod. Well, that's good if it's a quick process as well. Quick to do and quick to get the result is always good when possible. Alright, so we're going to have to make an exception here, just to show that we can't make that jump by doing a standing jump. Even if you have Lara's arms stretched out to grab, still won't make it. And there's nothing that I can grab to shimmy across. So we make an exception. We can do a back step to give us enough distance to be able to do the run and jump. Here we have another section where it's timed. When you pull the lever, a door will open somewhere, and you have a limited time to get through the door before it closes, but there's also the flames that need to be turned off, and so there's multiple of having to pull a lever and then quickly get to the next spot and then pull the next lever, but then quickly get out of there before the door closes that you came in with, and etc., etc. So we'll see how we go with this. So they give you a little bit of time. They're pretty generous there before the flame, one of the flames, or two of the flames, I think it is, comes back on. But yeah, we need to get to that lever where that middle flame is before the flames come back on. fuck, I stepped back. That's true, Dr. Darling. Yeah. Barbecue Lara. Of course, that would be too wide. Fuck. Ran a little bit. Dr. Darling, who left the gas cooker open? On. Dr. Darling, next time you should implement a jump counter and compare between different Tomb Raider games. The rate at which the jumping happens sometimes, it would have a job to keep up counting.
Do you read, Sutter Kane?
This is not reality. Not reality. This is reality. Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming those two from John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness. Such a great movie, that one. I need to watch it again. It's been a long, long time since I have. Dr. Darling, 1469, 1470, 1471. Oh, wait, I skipped two. 1474, 1475. Yeah, at this point, definitely would have done 200 jumps, I reckon, in the whole playthrough so far. Dr. Nelling, I don't understand how you don't feel lost in this place. Oh, that can definitely happen still. That's for sure. Because there's a lot of corridors that can look so much the same. Hello there, Ronnie. I hope things are going well, dude. Welcome to Lara Leaps and Dies a Lot. Or Lara Leaps and I Reload a Lot. Ronnie looks like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. A lot of precision jumps. A lot of testing stuff. A lot of patience. We played a little bit of Black Flag Resync tonight. It looks nice. Oh, that's good, Ronnie. That's good that you're able to play it. Gonna break out the pirate hat. You went to Havana in the game and you were like, "Hola, ladies." Whoops, I stepped back. Damn it. Alright, so I'm gonna wait until things reset and then do some more attempts from the very top of the process. Ah, that switch didn't reset. Hang on. Ronnie, you were hanging out with Steve Bonnet, and your wife was like, "What's the deal with this guy?" Ah, yes, Mr. Bonnet. There's a lot of sugar, which for some reason, someone causes his sugar to be stolen. Well, I should correct. Edward wasn't the reason it got stolen because it was the ship just being docked there, I think, and then the sugar was taken. But Edward certainly was the reason why the sugar remained there. Ronnie, these fires seem harmful. Oh, they should be fine. I mean, the flames will be fine, but not the person going through them. So that took about 31 seconds for that switch to go back up. Hey there, Levy. Can't stick around. Have a meeting in less than 10 minutes. Just wanted to say hi and ask you how you're doing. Very nice, Levy. That's good. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hello. Definitely understandable that you need to go to your meeting, but I really hope that your meeting goes well. And I've been going good. I decided to do an early stream of this, not as early as my yesterday stream of Tomb Raider 1 to finish it, but wanted to get a head start on some of these levels with this challenge especially. But I hope that everything goes well. Thank you so much for being here and saying hello. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Levy's channel, doing a playthrough of the God of War game, also known as God of Boy, as well. There we go, stream elements caught up. That's all good for the shout out, Levy, no worries. Semi-early, that is true. Yes, semi-early. Yeah, about 11:30 a.m. this time. Wanted to get some head starts on these levels because they are very, very tricky. I mean, this whole part here, which is a time section, I've spent an hour on. But yeah, it's going well with the playthrough too. I did this with Tomb Raider 1 last year, so I wanted to do it with this one this year. And because this has vehicles in it and the other game didn't, that's something to consider different. But the thing is, you can't legitimately go through the levels without using the vehicles. So it's going to be a bit tricky with the exceptions, but I think what I'm going to do is make it that I have to jump as far as I possibly can until I get to a point where I absolutely need the vehicle to progress. And then once I've cleared the enemies and all that, jump all the way back to where I left the vehicle. And then just drive the vehicle to the spot and then do the jump and then rinse and repeat. That way, the fact that I've got to do the jumping twice over and back makes it feel balanced in the fact that I need to get the vehicles, to the spots. Hello there, Octavius. Good morning to you too. I hope things are going well. So that was like a minute and 11 seconds to 12 seconds for that second switch. Ronnie, it's nearly midnight here in California. You're working on a cozy science fiction short story, but it is probably just about bedtime. That is no trouble at all, Ronnie. I really hope that you get some good rest. Thank you for popping in and saying hello for a bit. Best of luck with your writing as well. I hope that the story is going well. Would also definitely like to recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie's channel. When he streams, he wears a hat and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's wearing. So with Red Dead Redemption 2, he wears a cowboy hat, for example. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of his favorite games, along with Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well. A great streamer, also an author as well as a scientist and a doctor, so man of all trades. Thank you so much for being here, Ronnie. I hope you have a good one, dude. No trouble at all, Ronnie, for the shout out, dude. That's all good. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk too, as well. Appreciate it. spent too much time on this, and I'm not going to spend any more time trying to get through that by purely just jumping. There's nothing against my rules for this challenge in taking damage on purpose and using health kits to get past a section, so we're going to continue on. Had to sacrifice some health kits, but them's the breaks. Alright, so had to sacrifice health kits to get past that part, but we got past it, still keeping with the challenge rules as well by jumping. It's just that, well, we burned and jumped. Jumping while on fire. Nofry, rest in peace, Lara's feet. Absolutely, yeah, running everywhere with bare feet, especially also in a massive ship that capsized and sunk to the bottom of the ocean. so things are upside down. Not a good place to be running around barefoot. Code similar, but more evil challenge would be a Spider-Man game and forced to walk everywhere. Yeah, I wonder those Spider-Man games, I wonder how much of the game you could just do that with. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of missions where you have to swing through the streets and, all that kind of stuff. But still, Spectrum, walking Spider-Man, brutal. Yeah, could you imagine? That would take a while, maybe, depending on how far away your objectives are. Code or Superman game with flying on a budget cuts. You know, the thing about the character of Superman and video games, and you know, there's always the thing of how powerful can he be versus video game logic of if you give the player the ability to be OP at the start of the game, they're just going to breeze through the game and get through it very quickly. If there's no resistance to Superman's powers that come into play. Now, obviously, the most basic thing is kryptonite, you know, but I feel like I know the origin story of Superman's been done to death over and over again in multiple media by this point. But when you think about a character who's learning to deal with their powers for the first time, the progression of your character would be that there's certain things that he can't do straight away because he's still learning and it's still evolving, you know. And as that happens, then you scale up the enemies to make the enemies more difficult so that there's more challenge for the player against the enemies. Instead of it being a situation where, like, oh, his powers got taken away. Like, I think that's the cliche kind of thing to do. Code Aquaman with asthma? Yeah. The Flash with sore feet. Damn it, I ran. Oh my god. So that's where my last save before the previous one was at. The water's there, but the opening is closed. Hey there, Anasune. Hope things are going well. Anasune, things are okay. Trying to hunt in Resync feels like a needle in a haystack. Makes me think of Red Dead Redemption 2 and the hunting in that, when you're not only trying to find the actual location of a particular animal, but you're also trying to get the perfect quality pelt.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Understood, eh? But yeah, it turns out the crafting menu kicking you out must have been a glitch, probably caused by being in the mission where you get the crafting tutorial. Oh, that could possibly be it, yeah. I mean, that definitely sounds like it could be a plausible explanation. That's true, Lizzie. Yeah, Froggy Lara leapfrogging everywhere. And also getting burnt to a crisp. There was a section that I spent over an hour on trying to actually get through by just jumping alone, and it was a section that had switches and timers before what you activated would be deactivated. And eventually I got to the point where I was like, right, sick of this. So I basically had Lara get burned by fire as I made her jump and then kept on healing and then pulled the final lever to open a door that led to some water, meanwhile still healing Lara as I went along. So I used a few health kits, but we got there in the end. So now we're up to the next level. Dang indeed. Absolutely, Lizzie. How's things been going? Yeah, Lizzie, that is one way to do it. I mean, I was still jumping, so still kept to the challenge rules. But yeah, it was barbecue Lara. So now we're up to the wreck of the Maria Doria missions and levels, including this one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 missions left to do. There's no way I'll be finishing this game, of course, today with my Friday streams. But the 3 levels that we have related to the Maria Doria, I don't know if I'll get even them done today. But that's all good, because I've got next week, Monday through to Friday, to finish Tomb Raider 2. Excellent, Lizzie. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing great. Alright, so just trying to think what I want to do, what plan of attack I want to have, because I did start this stream early my time and getting up to 6 hour stream, and we've got 3 levels left of the Maria Doria. I don't know if I'll get through that because with this challenge, things that normally would be quick to do could become a long time working out the ins and outs of can Lara actually get through a certain section by just jumping, or do I have to create an exception? Sometimes the exceptions need to be made um, because there's just no other way to get Lara to where she needs to go without doing like a run and jump, for example. Or there might be a section where boulders are rolling after Lara, and to actually get past, the only way is to run through, like for example, then that would be like an exception. Like earlier in the game, in the first level, there was actually a section like that where there was no way to do the jumping to get to where I needed to go in time before the boulders killed Lara. So I made it that she could run for a certain section of that whole sequence. There was a tail end where I went back to having her just do the jumps on the spot as well. And because it might take quite a few hours to actually get through the 3 levels that I have, and we're nearing the 6 hour stream mark, I think the best thing to do is to actually take a break, but keep the stream going. So I'm going to take a 15-minute break and just keep on going. If it ends up being an 8 or 9 hour stream, that's fine. But that will mean that the stream will end early, earlier since I started earlier. But yeah, that's my plan of attack. We'll go. I'll go and on a 15-minute break, and then come back with more Tomb Raider 2, and then stream for another few hours and see where we get up to with this. I'll just set up a photo mode shot. Thank you very much, Not Fry. I definitely will enjoy the break for sure. Lara will keep an eye on things. Absolutely, Vegas. Definitely will, dude. Pin that to the top of chat and then start the timer on it. Alright, so I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue the playthrough. Cheers for the lurking, Vegas. Lurkers are definitely appreciated. Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you, Not Fry and Vegas, for the welcome backs. Thank you. Welcome back to you guys too.
Uh-huh.
Man, I hate these friggin' scuba diver enemies.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's unavoidable to take no damage for that drop.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'll have to deal with the enemies that are in like a very sort of like early spot. I'll deal with them now because I only have to deal with them later anyway. So I may as well get rid of them. That way when I come back this way later, I don't have to worry about them. Fucking hell, I ran. Bloody hell.
Uh-huh.
Because who knows what my health kit situation might actually be by the time I get back to this spot later. bite the bullet now, so they can bite the bullets from Lara literally, instead of having to bite the bullet later.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Vegas. Actually, it's a funny phrase when you think about it, like, bite the bullet. Like, it's another one of those things where you hear sayings so often, but to actually know the origin of it, it's like the first person to utter those words, what made them think of the word to begin with, or the words, what made them think to make that an analogy. Like, I mean, I know what it means, you know. It's kind of like, just go and do the thing, you know. It's similar to, like, you know, face the music. Thank you for the welcome back, Lizzie. Cheers, thank you. Vegas sounds like something cold John Matrix would say to someone before sending them to the Shadow Realm. The last words that they would hear. Vegas, I'm telling you, don't sleep on old John Matrix. Dude could smell the enemy coming. That's the dude you don't mess with. That is true, yeah. Like all the different senses to be able to use. And especially with so much stuff going on, you know, it's kind of like having to quickly sift through whatever other information is coming in, you know, like sounds, as well as like even smaller things, you know, like the environment around you, being aware of it to the point where you can tell when there's something that will cause a problem, you know, before it happens, kind of thing. But yeah, it's a great scene. See, that's the thing too about like a lot of those old action movies is that um, not all of them have a depth to them, which is fine. I don't think any movie has to have depth to it. It can just be very entertaining and fun. Doesn't have to have any kind of like deeper meaning or any kind of like special psychological stuff, that's going on with the characters and things. But if you look at Commando and that scene where he senses that there's actually a threat, like that's a very intelligent character that you have there, and skilled and able to use those skills on the fly as well. Because it's like, he can't be like, yeah, just wait a second, just let me get my weapon first. Like, it's like, nope, have to deal with it straight away. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. I hope your day's going well, Crooked. How's it going with the leapfrog jumps? It's going not too badly, although there was a really, 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 really intricate and timed section with multiple levers to have to deal with. And I spent an hour trying to get through it by just purely jumping and trying to get it done with the path. But ultimately, I ended up cheesing it a bit while still adhering to the challenge rules. I basically had Lara keep on getting caught on fire and healing, and then pulling the last switch, and then healing, and then getting to water before Lara died. So that's how I got through it, all the while still just doing jumps. So I was like, fuck it. Vegas, he was borderline superhuman levels. Yeah, that's it, and all the training and everything, all the experience and being able to put that into action. I can imagine if you could push objects by leaping against it. Now that would actually be really cool if they did the physics engine to that degree. Oh damn, I don't blame you for cheesing it eventually after trying for so long. Oh yeah, dude. And what makes it complex too is there's these pipes that go along the ground and they're a dead stop if you hit them. So that doesn't help either with the time section. Okay, so we've reached another situation where Lara cannot actually jump. The game won't let me have her jump in any direction because there's like zero headroom at all to move. So the game is like, Lara cannot do anything but turn around or move forward. So we have to make an exception here and just move forward like that. There we go. It's too early for this section actually.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Jumping around, doing dangerous leaps, getting burnt to a crisp, getting flamethrowed by flamethrower enemies. Fun times. But yeah, going well, making some good progress. How about yourself, dude? I hope things are going well. Mita, good to hear. Nice. Yes. Not so nice for Lara, though. But there was a section that was taking a long time to get through because it was timed, multiple switches, and there was some flames that were going. And so tried for like an hour to get through all that and get through where I needed to with all the timing, but it got to a point where I'm like, fuck it. I'll just have Lara catch on fire and do a combination of heal while jumping towards the last switch and keep on healing, pull the lever, keep on healing, and then when the door opened, keep on healing because her health goes very, very quick when on fire. And finally got through it. There was a few attempts to get through without dying from that, but I still managed to keep jumping though, so didn't break the challenge rules, but sacrificed some health kits. Oh, nice, Inmita. Glad to hear that you're doing well, dude.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so like I showed before, in this part here, Lara can't actually jump because there's no headroom for the character to actually be able to jump. So for this part, we're allowed to just run through. Alright, now we can jump again. Beggars, so Roger walked almost 3 full miles in one day for the first time since your knee surgery It was a huge accomplishment for me, bro. You're so tired today. You had to ice and rest your knee all day, but you didn't. Oh, really, Vegas? I mean, after something like that, to be able to go for that much of a walk as well, like that's a massive undertaking. That's really cool that you're able to, Vegas. But I don't blame you for having to, like, ice and rest your knee, though. Well, this is a doom. I'll make them fear at home. And if I don't survive, no one will. Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice. Very apt as well. Vegas, you've been averaging about 1.5 miles a day. You pushed it further and made it to almost 3 miles. It's been a rough road, but seems like your knee is finally getting there. That is really good that it is Vegas. Like, that would be a big relief after going through all that to be able to get to that sort of point. Crooked fused two of Lara's quotes together there. Nicely done, yeah. That is true, now that I think about it, yeah. Crooked. Not that you're very familiar with the dialogue in the early games, but Reddit helped you out on that one. Very nice, yeah. Yeah, the games have quite some funny quotes as well from Lara. Um, there's the coconut one from Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness. If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that. Okay, so again, Lara can't jump because there's no headroom for her. So in this part, we're allowed to run through. There we go. Nice one, Crooked. You would have one coconut. Vegas, now Rod, the last thing you need is for John Matrix to give you some of that super soldier serum he is on. Oh yes, that kind of stuff would be very, very handy. Crooked, it's always so funny looking when Lara jumps on the spot repeatedly and barely gets forward. Oh yeah, dude. That's the thing. It might seem like there's no movement forward when jumping on the spot, but there's some parts where you can't do it. There's other parts where you can. Yeah, Lizzie, rest in peace, her thighs. Absolutely. And knees as well. And feet when landing. Especially barefoot. There's like an invisible buffer around the actual roof that's preventing me from having Lara do a jump. And then there's the invisible corner that makes her change direction. It's so strange too what things I've had to make exceptions for with the programming that you wouldn't think be an issue, but they are. And this is one of them. Oops, I had Lara run. Shit. But yeah, like there's plenty of room for Lara's head when she's jumping on the spot. But look what happens when I jump forward. Gets redirected. Alright. So, have to make an exception. Because there's no way to get up there by just doing a standing jump because there's an invisible wall that makes Lara change direction. Away from where I needed to go. Okay, so I need to make an exception. And have Lara go over this way and have her backstep off the edge to then hang and drop. That's true, Lizzie, yeah, and back as well. Shoulders and arms and neck. Dreadnought, thank you so very much for giving a gift sub to Brutus. That's awesome of you, Dreadnought. Thank you so much for doing that. Congratulations, Brutus, for getting the gift sub. Dreadnought, you did say you'll gift sub if your Skyrim worked. Well, that's great that it worked, Dreadnought. That's really good. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Brutus as well. Very generous of you. Indeed, Vegas. Sub hype for sure. That's really cool. Okay, so there won't be any way to get over that way. So I need to be able to get that fuse that's over there in the corner. Might be hard to see, but it looks like a blue square from this distance. Alright, so I need to get there, so make an exception for dropping and hanging again. the shimmying part is okay in this challenge. I've allowed that, but the actual stepping back to then grab on the edge, it's okay to do a jump back and then grab, as in like jumping on the spot and going back. But the actual backstep, I made it that can't be done unless there's no other way around it. Gonna have to make another exception here too, because there's no way Lara's gonna make it to the other side there by just doing a standard standing jump. Okay, so we can do a backstep and a run and jump. Yeah, Mita. Uh-huh. Okay, so need to do another back thing, so an exception here as well. Right, so Lara can actually survive doing that jump off of that height. All right, that's good. Okay, so use the health kit. That'll be good. That was so funny. Still alive even though the bar was completely empty. Vegas, is there a way you can see what games you have lined up to play for the next few months? Oh yeah, I don't actually have like an About Me panel that covers like all the upcoming kinds of playthroughs and stuff. Like what games and things. Um, don't even have like a games list as well. Something I should think about. Like, I do know for sure I'll be doing Control, the first Control, and also the sequel when the sequel comes out. But I just don't know like what days that would fall on yet. And then there's the Resonance, a Plague Tale Legacy game that's coming out as well that I want to do. Then there's like the rest of the Tomb Raider games. Also, the Assassin's Creed games I've got left as well. There's those two. Um, Batman Arkham Asylum and City. I'm going to do my annual playthroughs of them at some point as well. So there's those two. Oh, and in October I'll be doing the Alan Wake games and doing like a deep dive for Alan Wake 2 because I haven't really done that yet with that game. Like I've done long playthroughs of it, but I haven't actually done a playthrough yet where I've read everything and all that kind of stuff. There's also some side activities in that game that I didn't like that I'm gonna knuckle down and actually do for the first time. Get it done. It'll probably be the only time I do it though. It's optional stuff too, like you don't have to do it for the story or anything. In Meta, she might have zero point 0.1 health points left. That is true. Yeah. Mathematically. No idea, unfortunately, Vegas, with the Arkham games, unfortunately. However, this year I won't be doing Batman Arkham Knight because whether it's the PlayStation version or the Xbox version, because I have to stream directly from the consoles, it means that there's spoiler parts of Batman Arkham Knight that automatically gets paused on the stream. And it's not just like cutscenes either, it's actually full gameplay sections, including the actual whole final sequence of battles and stuff. So I'm like, really, game? I mean, it came out in 2015. So I'm just getting sick of having playthroughs of that game where there's large chunks of nothing happening on the screen. It's annoying too because it's like, I'll see you guys when I finish the last part. See you in the credits. Yeah, Vegas, it's just stupid. Like, maybe at the time I could understand when the game was coming out, but 10 years later, nah, just patch the damn thing. Okay, so I've pushed this in the wrong spot. Vegas, are you a fan of the Telltale games? They made two really good Batman games. I liked The Walking Dead. I played season one of that, and also the Back to the Future game as well. I think they did that too. So I've played those two, and I like them. I never went back to do the other Walking Dead Telltale games though. But I've seen Amita play The Wolf Among Us. Amita, you were reading the Black Flag reviews on Steam, and many people were disappointed. So far, it has mixed reviews. Oh yeah, Amita. Yeah, I was reading some of the stuff related to the Animus and present day as well. I mean, I guess this is kind of a spoiler, but because there's no present day sections like there was in the original, there is instead Animus Hub stuff that they've got. And apparently it follows on from what was done with Shadows in terms of like the Animus stuff. In Miti, yeah, some people mentioned that as well. Yeah, and some of the reviews I've read say that because you can still tell it's made in a game engine for the RPG games, you know, and that using things like the rope dart and that it feels more like the special abilities that you would use in like Odyssey and Valhalla. And while it's cool that they've done performance captured cutscenes and stuff, the new characters that they introduced, apparently the interactions with them are your classic Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla and Mirage and Shadows robotic mannequins. Vegas, so man, you highly recommend you play The Wolf Among Us and also the two Batman games they made. They're fantastic. Truly believe that I would thoroughly enjoy them. Yeah, there's also that I can't remember the name of it, but that superhero sort of like comedy game that they did too, right? But that Wolf Among Us seemed interesting too, about all like the characters from fairy tales, but the way that they sort of like did the changes to suit what kind of fantasy world they were doing. And me too, yeah. You also watched a video on YouTube where the guy said that the new content they added isn't original or cut content. It's very obvious that it's new content. Yeah, like with the new characters that I think are like whatever they called the allies in Shadows, where you do like stories for them and then you can call upon them in gameplay or something, I think they said.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to do this in yesterday's stream of this, but it can't be a playthrough of a Tomb Raider game on my channel unless I have Lara say this on purpose. Fuck, I fucked it up. Whoops. I guess I'm not destined to do that smoothly. Plus where I saved it last. Gotta redo all this stuff again. Damn it. Admit it, yeah, you haven't played Shadows yet, but honestly, you don't like the UI, and seeing that in Black Flag is like a no-go for you. You'll give the game a try, but when it's cheap. That's fair too, Admit to wait until then. Because I'm thinking I'll wait until it's on PlayStation Plus, which, I mean, you know, that'll be 2028 or 2029, I guess, when that happens, but it's all good. Yeah, Vegas. I'm like, right, now I can actually do this bit, but then fucked it up. Okay, take two. Alright, so it wouldn't be a Tomb Raider playthrough on my channel if I didn't have Lara say this on purpose.
No. No. No.
There we go, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. Want to take the least amount of damage as possible. There we go. shit, I'm not allowed to do the back thing unless it's unavoidable to have to use it. Vegas, okay, Rod, going back into lurk mode for a while. Got some editing to do. Definitely understandable, Vegas. I really hope that the editing goes well. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Vegas's channel, doing a playthrough of the horror game Killer Frequency. Hope you have a good one, Vegas. Hey, Ironhide. Just to make the impression sort of like worth the points and the cooldown it will take before someone else can redeem it, is there anything else you'd like me to say as well that I could add to the no on its own? Nice. Thanks, Ironhide. I'll say the no, of course, as well.
No. A Mexican magician tells his audience that for his final trick of the evening, he will completely vanish on the count of 3. He then goes, uno, dos, and suddenly, poof, he disappeared without a trace.
That's a good one, Ironhide. Thank you for adding that as well for the redemption. Appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Ironhide, you came up with that one yesterday about the pirate. Yeah. Oh no, this is the second Tomb Raider game now, Ironhide. Yeah. I finished the first one that I was doing that had the complex jump challenge where Lara had to jump at things on an angle. But this playthrough for Tomb Raider 2 is movement has to be by jumping, either forward or backwards, as in like a somersault, or left and right, and can only run or do run and jumps when there's no other way to make the jump. Lara sounds like she's having hiccups. Yeah, that is true too. The sound every time Lara does the jump. Lizzie, it's 1:43 a.m. You got to get some sleep. How long are you planning on going for? Probably just another hour, I think. If I can get this particular level done, then that will work out well. But that's understandable, Lizzie, for sure. Like, I hope you get some good sleep. Oh yeah, Ironhide trying to trigger that door to open again. There we go.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's what I forgot to do. Forgot to close those doors again. Hey, Hipsuit. She's jumping around like a frog, auditioning for the Olympics. I think if that was an Olympic sport, given this challenge that I've got Lara doing, well, I think Lara would probably be number one. There must be a frustrating challenge to just jump. At times, it can be. I did this with Tomb Raider 1 for my annual 2025 playthrough. I wanted to do it with this one, this time around. Never Hipsuit, yeah. Yeah, I've never done any speed runs. Sometimes have to make an exception for not being able, sorry, for being able to do a run and jump. Oh, Hipsuit, I don't think I could ever be a speedrunner because, number one, I mean, for sure, this is time consuming, but because I'm not trying to do it in a certain amount of time, there's no kind of like pressure to get it to that degree of accuracy of what I'm doing. Whereas with a speed run, that'd be a different story. Especially too, because the quicker you get and the better you get, the better and quicker you need to get even more. Like, let's say you took 2 hours to finish a game, right? Well, next time, what if you... Just trying to think, what would be the best example to use?
Uh-huh.
Like, imagine if you got something that was already a fast time and you had one fraction of a second to beat your own world record, like to beat your own record, but you fuck up an hour into the run. Then you have to start all over again. Whereas, you know, it'd be like, oh yeah, I'll just continue doing it and I'll have like 5 minutes to spare. So if I don't get it 100%, you know, at least I'll have maybe 3 minutes difference to try and beat, as opposed to a split second of difference to try and beat. I imagine. Anyway. Yeah, hipsuit. Boing, 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 boing.
Uh-huh.
Thank you very much for the follow, Jesse. Thank you. Hipsuit, maybe not do it as a hardcore challenge then. Oh, I mean, there's Tomb Raider games that have time trial mode, like Tomb Raider Anniversary and Tomb Raider Legend. Like, I've done that in the past before. And it wasn't speedrunning, but I did try to see if I could, just for my own personal time it would take to get through the game, see if I could get through Tomb Raider 1 relatively quickly. And I kind of gave up on trying to get through level when I started to be like, do I really want to restart the whole level all over again? Since I spent all that time doing it. Nah, I'll just keep on going. This is the PlayStation 5 hipsuit. Some games I do on my Xbox. But yeah, this is the PS5 remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 that I'm using.
Uh-huh.
Hipsuit, at least on PC, according to speedrun site, Tomb Raider 2 was completed in 1 hour 29 minutes without glitches, an 80% run. Given the complexity of some of these levels in this game, like, that's really impressive. Alright, so we now have all 3 fuses that we need. Okay, so that part there, Lara's head doesn't have any headroom to allow her to jump. So when it comes to this particular section here, we can have Lara run through. Hipsuit, same people did it. Oh fuck, I had Lara run. Bloody hell. Of course, that's where I saved it last, wasn't it? Or did I get the third fuse and then say, no, okay. Same person did it on PS1 in 1 hour and 32 minutes. No surprise, it's from your country, Finland. Oh, really? I mean, that's very, very quick as well. Lara, don't run, just jump. Exactly. What's this running business? When you jump on the spot in this game too, the majority of times Lara will actually incrementally move forward, which is something that can come in handy for this challenge to be able to get something that is specifically a certain distance away that otherwise doing jumps to try and actually, like, triangulate the positioning that you need to have Lara's feet in and all that kind of stuff. Get that leg work out. Yeah, you notice that. Yeah, it's sort of like funny to think, but definitely comes in handy for these kinds of things. Again, so Lara can't jump when there's no headroom, so we can run for this part, and then now stop, and then I'll save it again. There we go. Because I've already dealt with some enemies that are back this way, it means that not having too much health is not a problem. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, hip suit, rivet. Like Mario has in Super Mario Bros. 3, a frog suit. Need to have a mod for Lara where she wears one like that too. Hey there, Coffeeton, welcome. It was so tempting, not your fault. Yeah, it's one of those things too, like the amount of jumps I've done in this playthrough so far. It's definitely at least 200, I imagine, by now, by this point. Alright, so there's no way that Lara can do a standing jump and make it across this gap, so I'm allowed to have Lara do a backstep to give enough room for a run and jump, and then we'll grab the other side. And it's the same for this as well. Doing a standing jump, there's no way Lara's going to make that. So we can backstep and then run and jump.
Uh-huh.
Heh. Finally got through.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Shit, I did a roll. Bloody hell. Did a roll on the ground. Can do rolls underwater, but not on the ground. Mainly because it gives you a little bit of an advantage being able to do a roll in terms of like precisely putting Lara's feet where you might need them to ensure that you actually do have her on the edge that you need to be able to do like a backstep and then grab before you fall kind of thing. But it can also be handy in combat as well. So I don't want it to be something that I can just use whenever to create an advantage. Shit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey there, Spectrum. Oh, I'm still actually streaming with the same stream I started earlier. I did take a break, but that was a 15-minute break, but I kept the stream going. You used to want to go scuba diving. Oh, you did? Yeah. Yeah, it's something I've never done. This is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. I just wanted to get Lara to a safe spot in this level before making a save to then do the end of stream process. Because I started this stream early my time, I'm not actually going to come back with another stream today. So this will be the end of my Tomb Raider 2 stream. The next Tomb Raider 2 stream will be on Monday. The next stream that you would see from me is my weekend streams of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing a playthrough of that for my annual playthrough series. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday. Thank you so much for watching. Before I end, I just want to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. That's okay, Lizzie, for the stream. No trouble at all. Definitely recommend people check out Bootleg, who's been doing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Dr. Ronnie doing Red Dead Redemption 2, and Mita is doing a playthrough of Sifu. Barnes has been doing a game called A Castle Full of Cats. Hipsuit has been playing Overwatch. Crocodiles is doing Red Dead Redemption 2 with a 100% checklist playthrough. Lone Star is playing through Resident Evil 2 Remake. Lucinda is doing God of War 2018. Pretty Leviathan is also doing God of War 2018 as well. Shin the Ninja Penguin was doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Shillerlock was doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well. Vegas was playing Killer Frequency, and Zamaxi is also doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate, then you know it's my Saturday stream of the game. And the next Tomb Raider 2 stream will be on Monday. Mondays through to Friday is currently my Tomb Raider annual playthroughs, and the weekends is currently Assassin's Creed. The actual days that these annual playthroughs fall on could change as we get closer and closer to some of the bigger games in Assassin's Creed, depending on the pacing of how I'm going with the Tomb Raider games and all that kind of stuff. But for now, Monday to Friday is Tomb Raider stuff, and the weekends is Assassin's Creed. Zero, thank you for the boing jump thing of running water. Oh yes, stream. That is all good, Zereth. That is absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that things are going well. Let's go back to the title. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday and also a great weekend as well. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will. It feels funny ending a stream at this time. Normally I'm still streaming and had started the stream like, a few hours ago. But here we are, 8 hours and 12 minutes later, and it's only 20 to 8 at night for me at the moment, so still very early. That's okay, Hipsuit, for the stream. No problem at all. I hope that you have a good one too. Oh, is it Hipsuit? Nearly 1 p.m. So it's definitely a few hours back from what I'm currently at. Zereth could always do more. I guess I could, but I think I'm streamed out for today. It's a lot of jumping, Zereth. Like, I know I'm not the one doing the jumping, but I'm still exhausted from it.